All right. Hello, everybody. I am Percival Peregrine, and it is a pleasure to meet you. Welcome in, Banana. Welcome in, Bellamy. Bellamy Aberdeen. He found their password to the Twitch account. They remember it. So, I'm gonna start this off. I just wanna talk about my model a little bit, because I like it. And, normally when you get like the big fancy rigs, you do this little whole piece by piece thing. You show, just the feet, and you drag it down a little more, etc., etc. It's a PNG model. I exist from the waist up. So I'm just gonna reveal the whole thing at once. And let me get it up. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Look at me. Wait, hang on. There, look at me. 'Tis I, Percival Peregrine. So, this model was done by the wonderful Avery Alexandria. She sent me some of the early concept art, and I just thought, this is it. No, this is Percival. I love this. There's a lot of little details on here that I really like. The hat has Falcon's beak as the front of it. There's the feather in the cap. The underside of the cloak, that feather design there is based off of the underside feathers on a falcon. It's really good. And technically, it's not really a toggle, but I did get it in 2 different versions. So I've got the hat, and then can also take the hat off and just show my hair. I really like the hat, so you're gonna mostly see the hat when I use it. But I really like the light patterning on the hair. Yeah. Right, Belle? Like, this was awesome. I popped off so hard when I saw, like, the early concept art. I was smiling for, like, an hour straight. I was so happy to see, like, everything I got. That being said, I've not actually set up all the VOD configs for this one. It still has, like, the shake on speak from the default stuff. I'm gonna put the hat back on. I forgot that I didn't have this one as set up as I wanted it to. So it goes. Early days, there's gonna be some scuff. I've done what I can to keep everything sounding reasonable. Everything working alright. My fucking... My OBS monitoring is not going where it's supposed to. I'm just realizing. Give me a second. Monitoring device should be going to headphones. Did that work? Hey, JT. Hi, Roseanne. Hey, JT. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Good to see you all here. Yeah, first time stream scuff a little bit. My audio monitoring is non-functional. I'll have to look into why that is the case, because it was working just fine when I did my test recordings. Hey, thanks for a follow, Roseanne. Did you guys get audio for that? Oh, hey Peach, welcome on in. Thanks for a follow. Good to see you all. Glad to see you all here. Looks like I'm getting the visual going right. Could you hear that? JT, thank you for a follow as well. Because I'm not getting it through on my end. Freaking audio scuff. Always happens on the first one. Okay, it's working for you guys. I have an easy stopgap fix for now. I think. And that's I'm gonna open the browser tab that it's coming from as my source. And I should be able to hear it if anyone else comes in. We'll see. That's alright, though. So, as I was saying, this model, I really, really like the work that Avery Alexandria has done. Go ahead and check her out. Let me... I think I typed that right. Avery was playing Deadlock, huh? That makes sense. So, you've got like the little slight feathering design going on the scarf. Yeah, this is an excellent piece of work. I'm very satisfied with the work I got from her. She was also just very good to work with. So, I think we are about ready to get into it then. So today we're going to be playing Furi. Those of you who have spoken to me for basically any length of time will know that Furi is just kind of my favorite game ever. Oh, Roseanne, yeah, Twitch changed their monetization policies such that, like, you don't have to be affiliate anymore to have subs, but you do have to be... Yeah, you do have to be affiliate for them to actually give you the money from it. They hold on to it until you hit affiliate, and it's basically in-store credit. Which, whatever. The upshot of that is, I have channel points. And that's really the only thing that matters to me. Because obviously, right now, you're not, like, getting ad-free viewing because they don't run ads until... Yeah, squeezing every penny. The good news is, as far as I'm aware, you're not getting ads until I get affiliate. Oh, good. The feather in my cap redeems are working. Welcome on in, Banana, Roseanne, JT, Peach. So, yeah, I don't have, like, custom emotes or ads to skip or anything, so they're kind of just... I had to turn on monetization to get channel points is basically where we're at. Bellamy, thank you for your daily check-in as well. Yeah, JT, Oh, yeah, I don't think I have them set up as follower emotes. These are, like, fake emotes anyways. These are, like, stock default Twitch emotes. Do not, like, care about them in any capacity. I'll probably switch them over to follower emotes if they let me, but the big, like, further down the line thing is eventually I'm just going to browse VGen for a couple hours and find someone whose style I like and just drop, like, 30 or 40 bucks and commission, like, a bare bones initial set. Because I don't really feel great about the idea of... You know, you're right, JT. I have actually seen some of Rizan's work. We may be in contact. I need to decide what I even want for emotes. But I don't feel great about just, like, having a default emote set and being like, yes, this is what you get for subscribing to me. Because, I don't know, I want to have emotes that are worth using. So, in any case, Furi. As most of you are aware, I'm very fond of this game. I'm gonna go ahead and get it going. Give it a second. We're capturing. Here we go. Furi. So, for those of you who don't know,
kill him.
Furi is a 2016 title by the Game Bakers. It is a boss rush sort of bullet hell hack and slash game. I am playing it right now because I figured... No, Belle. This is... I cannot play this one on mouse and keyboard. It is not good. I tried for like 5 minutes and I gave up. Monhunt is way more doable on keyboard and mouse. So, I figured for my first stream I want to do something I'm comfortable with. Something I can sort of just relax a little on. And I've played this game for close to 100 hours. I feel pretty good about my ability to just, like, go with it. But after this stream, I'm going to start switching over to doing more stuff that I'm, like, less familiar with. So on Monday, or no, today's Monday. On Wednesday, I have a mic stand. Yeah, I have a Blue Yeti just slightly off to the side. I hope the sound is coming through alright. It sounded alright in my test streams, but then again, audio monitoring worked just fine on my test streams, and here we are. Yeah, my headset mic is not good. I have the Sony something or other, and I think it's really a Bluetooth issue. It's a wireless headphone, so I can't, Bluetooth protocols just don't have the bandwidth to get decent quality sound and voice. Yeah, you're correct on that one, JT. They last a good long while, or at least mine have. So I'm happy on that front. Battery life is pretty solid. But my next set of headphones might be something with a slightly nicer headset mic. I don't know. At this point, I've invested in the audio setup. Maybe I'm just committed to that. So, Furi, we're gonna start off just by running a new game. I am maybe a fake fan. I don't actually have the Onimusha DLC. I've never played Onimusha. My main stance on Furi is that I just really like how the game is. And Onimusha is like... It wasn't how the fights were initially designed, so I struggle to imagine it would be as compelling to me. If that makes sense. We are going to start off just doing a Furi playthrough. HyperX. Alright. Huh, I'll keep an eye on that. It's a wired headset, huh? I do really like the convenience of having a wireless headset. It's nice to just be able to, like, walk away from the computer and whatnot. Yeah, Bellamy, we're on the same page here. You've got 4 actions you can take. You can dodge, you can parry, you can slash, you can shoot. It's a very streamlined system. So we're gonna go through this once just on Furi mode. I'm gonna walk you all through the story, talk about all the parts I really like. And then I'll have a little bit extra stuff at the end to show you. I'm thinking we're gonna, like, finish the stream off by me going through a Furier difficulty speedrun mode, because I've never actually done that. But Furier is, like, just hard enough that I kind of have to lock in a bit. So we're gonna start off playing a game mode I can talk and banter a little bit more. Like wireless versions. Alright, I'll keep an eye on that. HyperX. I mean, these Sonys are gonna last me like another 5 years minimum, but when I'm looking for a new one, I'll keep that one in mind. Alright. I love this game so fucking much, guys. Purple sky. Ooh, it's so good. Imposing contraption that we're stuck in.
Weapon, a bringer of death. And now, You're nothing. I will keep on killing you. Again and again.
Well, that's rather rude.
I am your future. An eternity of slow, painful deaths.
I hear thunder. Bitter batter. Time to wake up.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying right here with you.
I've always loved that he says that line as he's walking away. Like, as his back is towards us.
It's time to go. See what they did to you?
It is such a good opening, Bellamy.
Pull yourself together. Get out of prison.
We see Frank from Donnie Darko busting us out of jail, giving us our sword back.
Kill the jailer. Fight for your freedom.
The harsh angular shapes on the prison itself.
Here is the key. Kill him.
Like, the shape language goes so hard. This is such a hostile atmosphere. And then, of course, there's us. Do I? Do I have no backseating twice? Well, there you go. It's just very important that you don't backseat me. Wait, hang on. Is that true? Let me just... Let me look at that. Oh, I do have no backseating twice. Oh, yeah, you know, Bellamy's right. You're backseating the no backseating tabs, Banana. Might need you to turn in your gun and your badge for that one. No, but good catch, good catch. That's the correct call-out, I think. So, obviously, I can auto-walk. It is generally good because some of the camera angle changes can be very disorienting if you try and do this manually. I'm gonna not auto-walk in some places because I'm gonna show you some, like, Easter eggs and secrets, little extra bits of dialogue, but for large portions, we are just gonna be walking, and the protagonist doesn't talk, so I'm gonna.
Every step you've taken from that cell, I'll make you regret.
Yeah?
You listen to me, and you listen good. You'll never escape.
Hydrate. Good idea.
I swear I'll put you right
Thank you, Razan.
cell. There's an easy way and a hard way. You choose.
Damn it, Bellamy, that was gonna be my talking points later on.
Excellent
I was
choice.
gonna talk about how they got Takashi Okazaki to do the designs for this, and that's why every character looks phenomenal. So, here we are. We got our dash, we got our run around, we got our shoot. This guy is the tutorial boss, so he's largely irrelevant. And then after we do our bullet hell phase, we come into melee. And he's just kind of... This is a nothing boss. He exists to teach you the mechanics. And, like, he doesn't even teach you all of them, technically. I'll show y'all in the next melee phase. There's a mechanic he doesn't teach us. Oh, fuck. I was not expecting him to immediately come out the gate swinging there. That's my bad. So, charge shots. Funny little thing about those. You can cancel out of your lag of those if you dash. Weird, right? So this right here, they never teach you this. You can channel, it's called a boost. And this is your shooting button. If you take damage, you lose it. But if you don't take damage, your next shot does a bunch of extra damage. So, look, we saw that did about half his health, whereas a regular charge slash does significantly less. It doesn't have to be a charge shot that you follow up on that with. Most of the time, it's not even correct to. I play this as a speedrunner a lot. I don't, like, do the hard speed tech, but I care about my time a little bit. And that, like, combo animation, super slow. So... And it's like, it's only kind of secret tech, Bell. Like, they mention it in the how to play section. They just never bring it up in the tutorial itself. So if you, like, browse through, like, the controls before you play, they'll be like, oh, here's boost, here's what boost does. But they never tell you with the tutorial boss. And I kind of wish they did, because it's kind of a really important aspect of the game, right? Like, it's a massive part of how you approach your melees. Finding time to get that boost in is, it's a big part of it, you know? You can also shoot him during that to make that sort of cutscene go by faster. But I'm kind of just messing around right now. I'm just showing you the boss. I think he's cool. What was I saying? Right, I wish that they portrayed some of the mechanics a little bit better. I will not be doing the speed tech for the Furi portion of the game. When I show you, like, the hard mode, I'm gonna do all the fucked up tech, but for now, I'm gonna just get hit by an obvious attack, I guess. Hang on. So, we've moved out of the initial tutorial phase, and this is quote-unquote the first, like, real phase of a fight, but as you can see, there's not a lot really going on with his attacks here. He is still a tutorial boss. Oh, there's more than that. Ah, so that right there is a perfect parry. You time your parry right, you get a stun on him, and you can do that fun little combo. And I get a little extra damage in by shooting them before I do that. Oop, hang on, we're good. It's a nice little micro optimization. 2 for 2. Get fucked. Alright. And then, I think he does another, right? Yeah. So, by default, if you can get a full combo in, most of these boss phases have, like, 3 phases if you do a 4-hit. If you can get your boost in, you can do it instead in 2 phases, which is a big part of optimizing the melee parts of the speedrun. Ensuring you can get that boost going. Because otherwise, you're 50% slower, effectively. Purple bullets home. But this is just a nice little warm-up boss. Some folks struggle. I think this may have taken me a time or two when I first played, because I was not good at video games when I first picked this game up in, like, 2019 or something. I have developed a fair bit, but, like, my first run of this game took me 12 hours, I think. And we're gonna knock it out in probably less than 3. This is actually the only game I think I've ever 100%ed. I went out of my way to get all of the achievements.
There's no way you can...
Last one was S-ranking the story on hard mode, which was a real trip. Okay, so all of these bosses in get you feeling yourself before fight 6 and 7 send you to super hell. Yeah, that do kind of be the case. So all of these bosses have a final phase here where they do, like, their big fucking thing. And it's, like, one very long pattern, and you kind of just gotta live through it for a little bit. You're supposed to sort of go side to side, back and forth on these, and avoid these indestructible orbs, but it's way easier to just parry one and jump over them. So that's what I end up doing most of the time. And then he just does a long melee phase where he's orange, which means he's invulnerable. and you kind of just go around him for a little bit, and then he's vulnerable again, and you kill him. And that's the first boss down. And now we get our killing him cutscene. And him just flying. I love right here the slow motion whoosh as you just like aura walk up to him and you're just about to completely beat his ass.
You will be broken. You will go back to yourself.
If nothing else, he's defiant to the last. For all the good it did him.
Bravo! Excellent! What a thrill! Not your first time, right?
Not remotely my first time.
We're one step closer to freedom. The bad news? There's more out there waiting for us.
I've always felt like those two lines should have had a slightly longer pause between them.
Believe me, what's waiting at the end of all this is so worth the trouble. You and me, we're in the same boat now. Now let's get the hell out of here.
So, names in this game. You're not officially given any of the names in dialogue. I'm gonna show you a little bit of secret dialogue while I'm walking. You come back here, and our friend, whose name is The Voice, will tell you.
Friend here managed to trigger the alarm, so they'll be waiting for you. But no worries, it makes no difference. They've been waiting for you forever. It's all they do.
Which tells us we've been in here for a while, huh? So this guy is The Voice. And we only learned that by reading his name in the credits. The guy we just killed was The Chain. And you get a fun little bit of extra bonus dialogue if you come back here. Man, the spiky rocks and the sharp angles is such an excellent shape language. Just the aesthetics of this first level are such an incredible tone setter for this game. I think they're awesome.
Ouch. What a well-thought-out torture device. Ooh, hurts just to look at it. Lucky for you, I was here. But you're right. Take a good long look at this place. Because we are never coming back.
Just gonna go back to jail. I wanted to show you the secret dialogue. You actually get an achievement if you come back and do this. So this was one of the achievements I had to get back when I was 100%ing this game. But yeah, you know, I don't know. That fight was a little intense. I think I might just like go hang out back in my cell, you know, chill out for a little bit. So after this, we get to move on to the next prison world, which is gonna look dramatically different. Every single level here, all of our environments are very different. So this, like, the purple fog and the lightning, this is very, like, ooh, scary, ambitious start of a story.
A world of peace and light, where you're free as the wind. And you know what? We're going to get there.
Indeed we are, The Voice. And he can kind of just, like, walk around and teleport wherever. I like this shot a lot. Just the zoomed out side scroll. And then we see the Sphere, Las Vegas's most pretentious entertainment venue.
But don't expect all the answers. It's all about what a man does.
Don't expect all the answers. We're not going to give you a proper lore dump. We're going to talk around everything and be cryptic. Which is fine. It's such a vibe. Oh, the nice initial music at the start.
Friend, is a prison. A prison within a prison. A very clever trick.
Now, I know Carpenter Brute wrote the battle music for this boss. I'm trying to remember if this walk-up music is also Carpenter Brute or not. Like, the style is there.
Prisoner have a lot in common. She turned up one day, destroyed everything
in her wake.
Then bam, she got caged.
But it is a really good soundtrack. I adore the soundtrack to this game. I think it's like a top 3 soundtrack in gaming, like unironically. Gets a little bit more intense now as we're continuing to get closer. Got our build-up going.
All these layers so she couldn't get out.
The voice can just float. First half of the ambient part that we see here. Yeah. Yeah. Our little rabbit friend can kind of just teleport and float and be wherever to aura pose most effectively.
She tried to tear through those walls so many times, but they just kept growing back around her.
Which is a mechanic in this coming fight.
Enraged,
Do grow back.
she'll hunt anything and rip it to pieces.
Enraged? That's the title of a track. That's a title drop.
Some jailer, right? But you and me, we know that being locked up fucks you up inside.
Yep, gotta get that M rating somehow.
That's so well.
We said fuck. Said a naughty word there.
That's why we
It was always a little odd. That line just felt a little out of place, because I think it's they're following, like, the PG-13 movie rules, because I don't think they curse anywhere else in this dialogue, like, at all. So it always feels a little weird. I don't know. So, this boss, as we've just heard, is some sort of crazy, insane person who's, just so driven by pain and rage that she's gonna fight us simply because we're here. And we see our new arena. And let's get a look at her. Alright. Coast looks clear, right? But then... big laser. And they're demonstrating one of the core mechanics of this fight, the destructible walls. So, this is the strap. There's a couple gimmicks to this fight, actually. First of all, big laser. You can also just destroy the walls here. Another notable mechanic is you stand on these, they act as lures. And she just, like, shows up there. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else notable for this boss. Similarly, you can shoot these columns, and these also act as lures. So you can kind of skip large portions of this fight if you so desire. Because you can just bring her over to lures and get a whole bunch of free damage. So the first parts of these melee phases are all pretty much, she shoots a beam at you. I wonder if that's gonna stick around, I say, having played this game a lot. Okay, so this pattern just creates this whole cloud of, like, homing shots. This pattern, like, was one of the ones that really messed me up when I was going for my no-hit attempt on this boss. Because while it's not, like, hard to avoid taking so little damage that you will, like, be able to succeed, they sure do have a way of, like, sneaking up and nicking you for, like, half a bar or whatever. But it's alright. I mostly just used the phases where those showed up as the ones that I abused lures in to skip through. So we get our big sweeping beam. Excellent defect card from Slave Aspire. And pretty simple. Wait. I did not have enough time there to get my 4th hit in. I didn't realize that. But we should be pretty close to done here. Yep. And now, she rages at her restraints, and she has a scythe. Concerning. So now all of a sudden there's a lot more melee. Okay, that is not supposed to happen. The wall is not supposed to grow right there while it's like between you guys, I don't think. This is actually one of the fights I have a little bit of problems with, because like if you come down here, look at all this camera jank. Like, you can't see down here. So you kind of like have to just drag her back up here where you can see stuff. There's a little bit of camera jank. Oh, yeah, I guess one thing that I didn't explicitly mention, you can parry bullets. It's very useful. And it's not something folks are always immediately obvious about. But a lot of patterns get way easier once you realize that the parry button also gets you around projectiles just as well as the dodge button does. Well, alright. And that should be it. Yeah. Next phase. Or hit. So, speaking of speedrun optimization, you may have noticed that after the 4th hit of a melee, they get knocked down, and they're invincible while they're knocked down. I was gonna show you how to not do that, I keep accidentally perfect parrying. I'm suffering from success a little bit here. So, if you instead do 3 charged slashes and a semi-charged slash during periods where they're like vulnerable enough for that, then you get as much damage as a full melee combo, but you don't get the knockdown at the end. So if you're concerned about like optimizing for time, that is a lot faster. Alright, alright. She's loose. She's free. And she wanders off. So normally, she is supposed to like come and ambush you. But if you have one of these lures up, when she shows up, she goes after the lure instead. And you get to just shoot her for a little bit. Pretty cool, right? Then you get another one of these big cloud attacks. And I forgot you do that several times in this phase. I can't see. I'm getting camera janked. Hang on, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. And then comes up. And if you miss that, you get put into a quick time event where you gotta wiggle the sticks to not take a whole fuckload of damage. Alright, and nice little... And I like the final phase for this fight, because this is one of those ones where there's the easy way to do it, and there's the cool way. I'm gonna try and show you the cool way until my health gets low enough that I have to take, like, the easy guaranteed option. So, for starters, we get to use those pillars for cover for a bit, but they're destructible. And you kind of just shoot through this early bit. This is kind of a nothing bit. You kind of just wiggle yourself around the homing shots while shooting to keep everything coming in. But this part's fun. So what you're supposed to do for this, she does this big-ass fucking beam, and you're supposed to charge your dash like that to get over it. But it's way more fun to just try and do it raw, if I can manage, like that. And, that wasn't the best showing. I've done, like, more than just, like, 2 or 3. But, I am maybe a little less than locked in right now. And then this melee phase, you can literally just walk around in circles. Right up until here. And that is boss number 2. The strap. Here we go. And we throw her over into the bug zapper. I love the way you see, like, the light from the gate show up in that shot. Comes up behind you.
Well done. You put her out of her misery.
So you can, in fact, just walk around this entire circle. It takes a while. Oh, wait a minute. I never noticed these little scratches here. I guess that does line up with what he said about her trying to claw through the walls so many times. At some point or another, she must have come down below.
I'll catch up.
There is, if I'm remembering
Crashed
right,
through one day, frantically searching for something.
crashed through.
They couldn't make sense of her. She was so wild. So they put her in a cage. Then you came along and they did even worse. Way worse. It all went so wrong. But we are going to make things right again. Together.
And I think there is, somewhere around here, a trigger for extra dialogue. Let's see if I can't find it. Walk behind the gate. I don't think that's what it is. It might also just be time-based. Can't recall. Oh, I can't go that way. Yeah. It might have been around here somewhere. I can no longer remember. Boy, I'm curious, now that I know I can walk behind the gate. What happens if I go through this way? Aw, it's solid! Damn it! Alright, well... Next boss, then. This is, I think, the longest walking segment in the game. And it's a pretty big contrast. Suddenly, after all of that, like, dark and rain and storm, we get this bright, almost idyllic landscape. I really like the patterning on the sands on the side. It looks like it's constantly flowing. I like the little, like, flying bridge that's building itself in front of us. It does feel a little bit like if they really wanted to keep me here, they could have just not had it do that.
Feel it? It's like a dream. The breeze, the peace. Feels like we could take off and leave this place behind us.
Indeed. I didn't know about auto walk when I first played this game. I got lost on this walking segment for a while.
We're stuck here.
All these camera angle changes are rough if you're not using auto walk. Like that one right there, doing it at like these weird, like, skewed angles. I love how they look. I hate controlling the way I walk during them. It really just throws me off. Especially when we do these hard dramatic cuts like that one right there. So this boss coming up, his name is the Line. And I think this is one of the ones where the Takashi Okazaki Afro Samurai influence really shines through. You'll see what I mean when we run into him, if you've ever watched Afro Samurai. And if you haven't, I'd recommend you do. Pretty good show.
There's more to him than meets the eye.
The voice is just flying there, isn't he?
So they
Doesn't seem to be on anything.
But if he's such a master, if he saw it all coming...
This
why
fight is
didn't he
really
just
sick,
allow it?
Bell.
Why didn't he stop it from happening? Or at least warn me? But look where we ended up.
Master of Time, who saw all of this coming, he says. And it seems like our friend of a voice has some sort of history with this guy. Because there is conceivably a world in which he would have been warned. He did say he knows them at the start. And then in the distance, we see
Try to play it cool.
the dome.
Easy for him, he chose to be here. But we are definitely not cool with this.
We are not cool with this.
Here.
Like, I think the tone of a dialogue is such a huge difference between we all know being locked up fucks you up inside to we are definitely not cool with this. I don't know. It's like the one line in the game where they curse. Sorry, I'm still thinking about that walk up from the previous boss.
There is the key.
I think about this game a lot, you see. But, here we go. The jailer is the key. Let's go meet him. I'm also gonna say I like the sort of arthropod design on the bottom of his little rotating arm thing. Kind of gives me like lobster or crawfish vibes. With its little like legs coming off on the side. You see that? And here we have the old man. I love that you just immediately pull the gun on him. We mean business, you see.
I foretold your escape, but not how far you would get. I am glad you made it to me. Time is a picture in motion through eternity. When you appeared,
Made the
everything
picture
got still.
stop.
You made the picture stop.
Indeed.
I'm here to make my clocks tick.
Prison wasn't built in a day, but the plasma pistol certainly was. This shit ain't nothing to me, Belle.
I can't kill you, but I can remove you from.
Can't kill us. I think that's one of the first times we get explicit mention of that fact. That we do keep regenerating every time they try and kill us. So that's why we're imprisoned instead of just having been killed. So, this fight. The line. This is the first, like, big difficulty spike in the game. A lot of new players get walled on this guy for a while. So, the gimmick for this first phase, we gotta get through these like, panels, right? We're playing Breakout. And a lot of folks just shoot them. And every time you shoot, it reflects a shot off. It's a whole, like, oh, you're fighting yourself. You know, you gotta take your time, be careful with it. Fun fact, though. A charge shot just makes the same projectile as the rest of them. So, you just kind of charge shot. And this dramatically reduces the number of projectiles you have to deal with on the screen at a given time. And this is... Honestly, this boss is a big part of why I don't, like, really super try speedrunning. Because actually getting through this phase right here in a quick and efficient manner involves some very precise tricks that I simply cannot be bothered to rehearse. But we got him that time, and that wasn't so bad. Especially since I spent a bit of time just waffling. So here again, a lot of people try and dash out of this circle. It is so much easier to just parry it. And then here, he creates his pillar, and we gotta shoot down that pillar. Well, whenever we do so, it creates these projectiles. Meanwhile, he's got the ring going in and out just on its own. Because most of these phases have something that's, like, triggered by your aggression, and something that he just, like, does. And I have tried many times to no-hit this boss, and I've not gotten there. I like throwing out a couple charge shots during this part to clear some space, give me a little more room to breathe. And this pattern right here is so cool. Because once you've parried him, he's a master of time. All of the time just stops. So, like, you shoot, and your bullets stay stuck. So instead, we gotta melee him down. Like, it's such a cool pattern. Just, like, have the bullets freeze and create a little obstacle course for you to maneuver. And this boss can be, like, real tricky when you first played him. But I have spent a lot of time fighting this boss, so I'm kind of used to his tricks at this point. And then the second phase, very similar, or the third phase, I guess, very similar to the previous one. Some slight modifications. Now we've got this little pattern. We just avoid the waves and the bullets. And this is very easily served by just staying on the same vertical axis and making the dashes you have to. And melee me?
Again.
Okay. This phase is a little harder than the previous one on account of these red orbs having larger hitboxes. But it's mostly fine. If I hadn't perfect parried him there, you'd have seen the big fuck-off AoE he does at the end. But here we are. You can clear out space with a charge slash like that. If you're, like, really struggling. Alright. And I'm of the opinion that most of this boss, at least nowadays, now that I've, like, played this game for 100 hours, not that bad. His final phase, though, a little fucked up. We're about to see it. Oh! We're fine. So now, breathe in, focus.
Let's bring it in.
This pattern. It's a little bit fucked up. It's not so bad here, because you can just kind of run. And then the waves come. And that was a little bit more to deal with. Ow. I ran right into that one. And then we gotta take out these pillars. And every time you shoot them, it makes more bullets. So, do the same thing I did in that first phase with the charge shots. And this is one of the more bullet hell-ish phases that we see in this game. Ow. Alright. And it's served a lot easier, way fewer projectiles overall if you use your charge shots during that. It also helps because the charge shots clear out a bunch of shots in between you and your target, so there's a little less going around. And then we get ready. Avoid those.
Rewind.
And that's the line. A little trickier than the previous bosses, you may have noticed. It only gets worse. Well, I don't know. Boss number 5's not too bad. And I love this little bit. He tries to roll back the time. Just like he did in the first phase. Fight rules. It's such a cool fight. The time stop effect when I first saw it, I was just like, whoa, that's so sick.
Look to the sky, stranger. Therein lies your answer.
What do you suppose he meant by that?
There is no fate. We build our own destiny.
I love that the voice has sort of claimed his seating spot as like his own.
Man on the rocks, he knew a lot. He even figured out why you were sent to us.
Interesting phrasing there.
Look at the
Sent
sky,
to us.
he kept saying. The dot on the sun. But no one listened.
Implies that someone is sending us here. I'm sure it's nothing. In any case, we see the door was on his little time rewinding apparatus. And now, we get a sewer level. My favorite. I really like the contrast. The first 3 levels were all some degree of, like, open and floating. There's a lot of open air. You know, you could see the sky. And now here, you're somehow in this, like, underground, dank, damp location.
Years of evolution, culture, civilization, great intellect, wonders of nature.
Bam!
Wiped
The second time he uses the bam.
single impact.
But we're just, like,
One.
in the sludge now. It's dark, you can see a ceiling, it's, like, very claustrophobic. It's a huge contrast to the previous locations.
And searched. A solution, an answer, anything. Just some hope, you know, that I could fix this. Fix him. So my plan would be flawless.
But he never found a thing.
But I never found a thing.
I might know the dialogue to this game a little better than I should. I really like the sort of bioluminescent moss that we got growing in the mystery sludge. It's an excellent aesthetic.
Rolled up in a ball and cried for the rest of my days. And left you frying on your rock. But I didn't.
I'm glad you didn't, Voice, otherwise we wouldn't be here.
I don't know much about you. I've heard some bad stuff. And what I've seen, well...
Love the little groan he does at the end there.
You and I, we have nothing.
He has just seen us, like, brutally murder the past 3 jailers.
Here. We have nothing. We've lost.
I really like the watching through, like, the broken slats camera angle on that shot. These walking segments are
Face up there.
controversial with some folks. A lot of people like being able to just, like, go straight to the next fight.
He probably can't even speak at all.
But I like them. I think they do a lot for the pacing of the
If
game.
he does,
And if you want to go from fight to fight, that's what speedrun mode's for. Also, just ignore anything this guy has to say. Is never a red flag when you're about to face an enemy. Am I right, guys? His voice seems entirely trustworthy and not at all suspicious. Alright, and we're about to see boss number 4. Yeah, I do. I was gonna talk about it on the next one. But, spoilers, Bell. I think the next one is the one that best showcases it.
Look at the fifth round.
I love the design on this guy. This sort of old-fashioned, like, naval mine head with, like, the diving suit.
Yourself. You did this to me.
And he Dio poses. He's doing the fucking from that one JoJo fighting game. Fuck, I don't remember what it's called. Anyways, this is a fight I have to hold back on the most, I think, because this guy has a lot of patterns that only show up if you, like, don't do good DPS. And I would like to show you some of those patterns. So, receive these, and fun fact, if you get hit by those, your screen goes all wavy, because he's, like, poisoning you. Alright, and here we go. Here we go. This is, like, the first of his mid-phase, like, super moves. And that one's relatively simple. And we come in, and wave attacks. These really tripped me up when I was first playing. I would always dash, like, the wrong way. I had to get good. I had no other alternative, because I was getting hard stuck on this guy for, like, 2 hours. It was a real mess. Alright, I really like this pattern here. I like the sort of, like, trailing stuff. Let me show y'all something cool. You can parry those. You just parry those right back at him and do, like, a bunch more damage. It is very fun. Here we go. And here we have big wave. And then this one is debatably scarier because you see gaps on 2 sides, but one of them is larger than a dash away. So if you're just relying on the quick dash, you will get caught if you go the wrong way. And that's like, that had me messed up for ages when I first played this game. And then this phase is kind of like, whatever. It exists. He kind of just like goes around for a little bit. I'm trying to remember if he has like a fancy mid-phase move on this one, or if I'm just wasting time sitting here waiting. Here it is. Okay, yeah. I don't like see these patterns most of the time because I just like do DPS. So yeah, that's right. He comes up and then here we go. And then for this phase, he does 2 in a row. So you can actually interrupt him after the second pretty easily. But I think I'm gonna style on him a little. I'm gonna bully this boss just a smidge. And here we have our first quick time event in the game. I don't really care for any sort of like mashing style quick time events, if I'm being entirely honest. I think they're like bad for accessibility. And they like mess up the sticks on your controllers a lot more effectively than a lot of other similar challenges. I'd rather just like press this button within this time window. Small little nitpick with the game. I have to find specific nitpicks because the game is like too good to have like widespread glaring flaws. Alright, and now this is our first of his like fancy clone phases. And he gets into 6 copies and they'll all start throwing out those fancy little attacks. And you gotta take down all 6. And then the real one shows himself. Oh, right. I forgot. And then he goes down and up. There we go. We're back on track. And honestly, I think this melee phase is a lot easier than the first couple. Because it's a lot more, like, in line with what the rest of the bosses do. You can actually parry those if you're, like, very specific about your placement. I'm not very good at it. I'm not gonna take that punish, actually. Because I need you to do your fancy attack. Come on. Come on, I can't phase you yet. There we go.
Everything you stand for.
So again, it's another little fun little clone phase. And ow. There we go. Quick melee. This is, I think, one of the less popular tracks on the soundtrack. I think it's really good at, like, setting its atmospheric tone, but to be fair, this is not something you're going to, like, listen to for fun like the Carpenter Brute tracks are. And the big final messed up melee phase, or desperation phase. This one tends to either go very well or very poorly. Let's see how we're feeling today. I really like the aesthetics. He sets up the sort of this grid, this like sewer grate thing. And then you gotta avoid all of these wave attacks. And at first it's one at a time, and then they start increasing in frequency, and it's a lot scarier. But it doesn't go on too long, and there's no melee at the end. And there we have it. The scale, easily vanquished. And we split him in half. It is interesting that the both of us are able to, like, stand on the surface of the water,
We share his
but we also can, like, sink into it.
unexpected turn.
I don't know if we're implied to be doing, like, some sort of
Comes from the strangest.
Naruto chi balancing thing, or if that's just like not water and it's some fucked up mystery fluid with weird properties.
For so long. Destruction.
I mean, it certainly looks like oddly viscous.
What about my world?
The material viscous is made out of from Deadlock.
Your world be more valuable than mine.
Why should their world be more
I
valuable?
made
than
my
mine?
decision. I will free myself.
And I do remember he does have bonus dialogue here
The cost.
if you stick around. So I'm gonna like look at the scenes for a little bit, get turned around by all these camera angle changes. Because he has a little bit of bonus dialogue at the end here, and I would like to hear it because it's been a little bit. We hear the drums and the strange little background music.
In all this madness,
There it is.
we're lucky to have our little routine, our safeguard. A thread of reason that we can hang on to. Yeah. Repeat after me. The jailer,
Jailer is the key.
kill him, and you will be free.
Indeed. Time to find another jailer to kill. And now, we come out into this, after all those, like, greens and blues and purples, now we get some nice earth tones. And we see in the distance our Thunderdome that we're about to get into. I like that we see, like, these strange little some sort of machinery, like a speaker or something, embedded in the rock. It's never entirely clear what the purpose of those are.
Hard. But when I am struggling to keep faith, I think about the beauty of the world beyond.
And now we hear the voice starting to give us a little pep talk.
Keeps me going.
So this is a good time to talk about these walking segments, because one of the devs was actually an amateur boxer. And they added in these little walking segments to sort of emulate that feeling
Were captured.
when you're walking up to the ring trying to hype yourself up.
You escaped.
So it's got like a lot of that same sort of tension. They described it as like
Of their game
having your
machines.
earbuds in, blasting your music, trying to get hyped up.
How does that make you feel?
How does it make me feel that these people are opposing me? I don't know.
They didn't
Competitive,
kill you
maybe?
already because they can't. Believe me, they would if they could, without blinking. Second best for
Can't
them
kill
now
us.
is to put you back in chains.
I know it, like, couldn't happen because the game wouldn't exist then, but I've always a little wondered if we seem to regenerate from every injury. Like, they make a big point of the fact that we can't be killed.
Can you feel
Why can't we just, like, jump off the side of one of these and plummet, like, hundreds of miles to the world below and just regenerate when we land? Or would that just be, like, nasty enough that we wouldn't be able to come back from that
Let me
one?
tell you some more about
But then if that's the case, why wouldn't they just throw us off?
need to know. Then there'll be no stopping you.
I think the answer is don't think about it.
Here in the first place, he is the one who brought you down. He led the men who captured you. Hundreds of them against you.
Indeed, this is the leader of the army that got us in prison in the first place. His fault that I'm here. So let's go get some payback.
So what do you say? An eye for an eye, huh? Time to take your revenge.
Time to step into the Thunderdome. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
Key. Kill him, and you will be free.
Time to take down another jailer. And then on the inside of the dome, there's a little bit more grass, there's a little bit more vegetation. It is a much... It's more habitable, because we see this is like his home. We get our first look. It's a house, and there's a kid. Indeed. Maybe the kid's the jailer, right? No.
He who knows no fear knows no courage. I
This
take mine
is
from
the
you.
hand.
We are what we fight for.
I really think this guy's, like, big design aesthetic is that you get the
I look
juxtaposition.
at you, stranger.
He's a foil character
I see
to us,
nothing.
right?
Desolation. Death. You are alone. I am fighting for something much greater than this.
Can you imagine the
Can you imagine
strength
the
that gives me?
I doubt it. And so your fight ends here.
So he's like a foil to us. He's very juxtaposed against us. He's a very, like, traditional Western, like, European knight, whereas we have much more of, like, a Japanese samurai aesthetic. Then, similarly, he is, at least in theory, fighting for, like, selfless causes, whereas we are simply fighting to get out. Let me show you his other mechanic, is that shield, once it's up, reflects bullets back at you.
Go back.
And you get an achievement for parrying it back and forth with him enough times. So this is the first sort of, like, melee boss, but you can shoot him while he's doing an attack because he drops his guard. And then, obviously, after he melees you, you get to go back in and melee him.
I brought you to your knees once already, and I will do so again.
So, he's very confident that he can beat us on account of having done so previously. What he fails to account for is that he does not have an army at his back this time. And that will prove to be a telling
You
difference.
still can.
Ow. Whoops. And then we see his other big sword attack, which is these wide sweeping waves. Alright. And another one.
You're no match for me. Give up while you can. It's the right thing to
The
do.
right thing to do. I think I'm fine attacking. Get me out of this prison. Oh, I think I attacked early. I did not get a full attack window in, so I must have. Let's see. He does another one after this? Yes, he does. Looks like it's just 2.
Go back while you still can.
And then in this phase
Give me the chance to teach my son
is this attack.
lesson.
I spent
Good man.
longer than I should have trying to dash over the projectile against this instead of just walking in a circle like that. He's much quicker on the trigger on those shields in this one, and these sword attacks are longer, and he can do either version of them.
Surrender. You can't win.
But all the same, he's not that bad. This is wide sweeps. Yep. Tell because he like swings his arm way back. And here we go. First phase down. 1, 2, I think he's a third here, yeah? Yeah. Ooh, I like that like double arm swing animation. That looks sick. One, a 2, and a 3. So now he starts getting a little desperate, and he throws away his shield to two-hand his sword for more power. It isn't gonna help him a ton. And then he has these giant sword lasers. Supposed to do a lot of damage if you get caught by them. But you can also just, like, move to the side, and it's largely fine. Got him. Keep not being able to get a full attack in. What's up with that? There we go. That one was easier. And then through. Oh, I think that one I actually cut through early. It's fine though. We should be good. Yeah.
I will never give up, stranger.
Never give
The
up.
stakes are too high.
And for here, he shrinks the arena. He creates this damaging field around the edges, so we're stuck. He, of course, can live in it just fine, but we have an issue. Granted, we can just, like, walk to avoid his big beam attacks. So we kind of get to just shoot continuously.
You come.
People underestimate the value of just walking in this game.
You're a
And then this phase I really like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 delay, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
I won't let you.
And then the wave. Oops, I missed. I was not supposed to miss there. Whoops. Anyways. Thing I really like about that is you've got, like, the ludonarrative consonants on that. The further he gets into that pattern, the slower his attacks start coming out. Because he's getting exhausted. It's a desperation attack. He's pouring, like, every last bit of strength into it. But, of course, he has the nerf of not being the protagonist. So in the end, we are the victors.
Man, that was intense. But
Was
you've got to move on now.
intense.
Don't overthink it. That's what they want you to do.
Go this way?
If he really
No, there's an
loved you,
invisible
why did
wall.
he come here? Why did he ever become a guardian?
Indeed. That is a nice little secret bit of dialogue. The voice is not happy that the Hand, who is the boss we just fought, brought in their kid into this prison.
Things we do for love.
Because, I mean, kid didn't sign up for that. He's stuck here for an arbitrarily long amount of time, after all. Man, look at this shot. I really like the music in this part.
This one, upstairs. Arrogant, self-righteous, and cool. That's her. She started it all. She even got me
She
locked.
got him locked up.
You're going to see her little show out there. All this nobility and self-sacrifice. But really, she's just trying to clean up her mess. Just remember, she's messing with your head. Don't listen to her.
We love it when our guiding influence tells us to simply never listen to anything our foes are saying. It's not at all suspect. Man, look at, like, just the hall of statues and banners. It's got a sort of quasi-religious iconography to it, I think.
Heart, your anger, your instinct. You don't belong here.
And of course, our friend the rabbit is keeping us nice and hyped up.
From me.
Wants us to give her a good kick. Indeed. And now we see her.
Walk with me. It was all a mistake. The cell, the restraints,
This is,
the guardian.
I think, the first Guardian
We can
that
make this
starts by
right.
just, like,
You can't go to my
instead of
world.
monologuing at you about how awful you are and you're gonna be stopped, she's like, wait a minute,
This can be your home.
let's talk.
I'll take care of you.
Of course, it's very easy to say that it's all a mistake after I've murdered my way through the previous 5 bosses and am now on her doorstep.
There's
Surely, if she really regretted her decision, she would have come up and gotten me out of the electroshock torture machine, right? So I can't help but feel like it's a little disingenuous. Fun fact, you actually can stay here, and if you sit here for, I want to say, 2.5 minutes, you get the alternate pacifist, quote-unquote, ending, where you take up her offer
to like here.
and stick around. Before we leave, see what our friend the voice has to say.
Just stay here, close our eyes, forget everything. But this is nothing compared to the real world. This is just a fancy prison that we'll rot in. I need to be alive again, even if I die a minute later.
Well said. No matter how gilded it is still a cage. And thus,
Go any further.
we will turn down the song
Even less than me.
and instead continue fighting for our freedom. Also because accepting her offer deletes your save file, and I don't want to go back through the past, like, hour of gameplay.
How dare you shun me and turn down all of this? You have no idea. I was your only hope.
The outstretched hand
brought
clenched
this
into a
upon yourself,
fist.
stranger.
Of course, now, negotiation is no longer on the table. You would, Banana? That tracks.
I'll make you.
That lines up with what I've heard you say in the past. Whoops. So this fight, I don't know, it's kind of very much fought at range, and I don't really know that super plays into the strengths of the game. This pattern, you can parry to get a guaranteed stun window. Fun little fact. All hot blonde women, am I right? You know that's fair. I can't blame you. Oh shit, I forgot to wait and let her do her pattern. Oops. We'll do it for this one. So this game came out in 2016, which is the same year that Overwatch came out, so there's no way to, like, in good faith say, oh yeah, these character designs influenced each other, but, like, mercy Overwatch, come on, right? We see that, don't we? Okay, and I think I need to slow down my DPS here. There we go. And here does this. And the second one, right? Ow, whoops.
What more could you possibly ask of me?
And here we go. I am a leaf on the wind. Watch how I soar. This is like the second boss after the old man that really like leans into the bullet hell. But she's also significantly harder, so a lot of folks get stuck here for a little bit. And that should be good. Yep. Slam into the phase transition.
To bring you this.
And this is where the fight gets fun. Because now we've got a little bit more space, and she actually, like, comes up into melee range. Leash illusion. Indeed. Oh, wait. Okay, that didn't work that time. That worked way better the first time around. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go in through the gap. But it's very funny to just spam parries there.
Stop this right now.
And here she starts calling in airstrikes and does this. And a lot of folks try and like go back and forth, and they just end up taking a lot of damage when they do that. So it's really better to just go around. Oops. And again, knowing that you can parry shots makes this part a lot easier. Still a little awkward to time compared to the rest. She's like the only boss that does one of those like shooting at you during the melee phase things. Like lots of bosses have like waves and beams and stuff, but you don't see like bullets like that anywhere else besides the secret DLC boss, but we'll get there. Okay. Not the phase, but she does this. Is it? Oh yeah, I forgot about that pattern. That one's messed up. And then you have to come in because you've got these waves on the outside. Okay, I can stop holding my DPS like it's a Final Fantasy XIV raid boss and just kill now. Too slow. On time. And then this one. A 5-hit combo. Or 6. Yeah. Outside of the hands desperation phase, that's like the longest melee combo in the game. And now...
Worth so much suffering, so many deaths.
Yes, it is.
I'm here to protect.
A lot of folks just like sit here for a while and they're like, what do I do? Do I just wait for her to be done? You see this like green line? This is our hint. Come down and shoot the damn pillar. And every time we take out one of these pillars, a new part of the pattern comes out. This one can be a little scary. It's not too bad outside of like the big red waves lining up with the yellow beam at the same time. Ow. get outside of that, and you're largely okay. The addition of the sort of, I call them airstrikes, I don't really know what else to call them. Sort of like meteors from Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know. And then here's this little bit at the end. She's down, she's doing these patterns. You just have to get in and melee her. Ow, I just walked into that. Anyways, you just kick her, and she's dead. And that was the song.
This will eat you up inside.
One of the next, like, really big difficulty spikes in the game. A pretty big sticking point for a lot of players. And here we go. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Love the framing, the composition on that shot. And yes. Yes, he's gonna do it. Did not expect that from you, etc.
I did not expect that. Not from you. I think I saw you hesitate after the last fight. You, of all people. Why would you ever hesitate? It made me think. I like it. It gives me hope.
Good news for him. Maybe we're not quite the bloodthirsty monster that he assumes us to be. And now we get the exposition level. So we walk in. We see what look like schematics for the earlier levels. That is a prototype of the shock machine we see down on the side there. Big dramatic ass flash of light for the entry. And here's our friend.
Oh, it's you. Well, I took care of this one. It was really
Did you
tough
now?
to have no fighter like you, but I got my way. After the last jailers, I felt you deserved a little more from me.
I like that you can see the sand like flowing up and
My
down
contribution
in
to
separate
us.
columns behind
We're
you
in
there.
this together. Now more than ever.
Indeed. He's taken a step of no return. So, little Easter egg here. You come around to these, and we see it's sort of a monitoring device of all the other levels. A fun little piece of set piece design. And you walk around and you see, that was our first level, we see our second level there. Get a nice look. There's that pit that we threw the strap into. And we keep going around. I don't really feel the need to go through all of them, but I want to show you a fun little fact about the fourth one. Because the fourth one, that gross sewer that we fought the scale in, the original monitoring design has just like, looks like a university campus. So the fan theory is this is like what the place looked like before we showed up and started causing problems. Given that the scale says that we did whatever it was to him that got him corrupted. In any case, if you continue walking around, you could get a little spoiler as to what the next 3 levels all look like. But we'll keep it moving. You'll see those in due time. I just wanted to point out a fun little detail. So we also see we have what appears to be some sort of model on the ground.
Were built from here.
And some exposition from our friend.
A perfectly designed masterpiece of a prison. This impossible, impassable prison.
Impassable.
I tried so many times to find some way out of here. But there wasn't one. Except for you.
No way out other than through the prisoner. Sure is talking a lot of good shit about this architect.
Out. Without killing them. Without freeing you.
Sure, just...
Couldn't outsmart my greatest work.
Oh, it's his work, this prison. Also, wow, just say to my face that you don't want to be working with me. Thanks, man.
Part of my brain took over.
Alright.
The urge that made me fast when she was in danger, that kept me awake when she was sick. The architect gave up, and the father came up with a plan.
And with that line, all of a sudden, we understand his character. He built these prisons, but unlike the Hand,
Thinking,
who brought his daughter in,
love and madness.
the Hand brought his son in to the prison with him, but he didn't want to stick his daughter in a fancy prison forever,
You go ahead. I'll be
and
with you in a
he
moment.
came to start missing her. So now he's hatched this plan to bust us out. This fight. Let me tell you, this fight's a little messed up. I love the sort of like
She's a lot like me.
the hexagonal rock columns that have tech designs on them.
Scale of 1 to 10, she's an 11. And
And
she'd
she'd
give
give
herself
herself a 12. I like the tech design on these rocks. They look like they're very like basalt column inspired, but there's obviously some like weird sci-fi bullshit going on with them. Also, hexagons are just an excellent shape, you know?
Initiating scan.
We're getting scanned by a strange robot that we don't seem to care about.
Laser handgun. Range 200.
200 meter range.
Capacity maximum.
You know, if we wanted to, we could probably, like, use that info. The fact that the handgun only goes out to 200 meters. 8
Maximum
BPM.
speed.
Use the fact that those only go out to 200 meters to do, like, pixel measurements to figure out how tall everyone is.
Analyzing
I
DNA.
wonder if anyone's ever done that. They must have, right?
Error. DNA unknown.
I've also a little wondered how you remotely analyze DNA without, like, grabbing a sample of some sort.
But losing is not an option.
10 meters.
We also learned that whatever this guy is, his heart rate is 8 BPM.
2.
If we had any doubts, we know for sure this is not a human person that we're dealing with. And we drop down into the trap.
Now you're mine.
Big ass sniper rifle, huh? Her hat has a sort of like
Go get him.
jellyfish aesthetic to it, I feel. It's a pretty nice design. Obviously, I've been saying I like this character's design for like every character in this game, because every character in this game has an incredible design. So this boss. I actually think the mechanics for this boss is kind of sick. I think they're pretty poorly designed, or just, like, telegraphed to the player. So she's got these big fuck-off laser, and you gotta let her shoot and then hit her, effectively. Otherwise, she'll, like, run away. And to a new player, this is not a very intuitive mechanic. It doesn't function the same way as, like, anyone else does. We don't see anything like that. Get fucking perfect parry, dumbass. Alright. We don't, like, really see stuff like that with the other bosses. I think it could stand to be telegraphed a little better. I kind of get the idea behind it, because her whole gimmick is like, oh, she's cheating, she's stacking the deck to be, like, as unfavorable to you as possible. Where are you? But I think it's a little frustrating for new players as they figure it out. One fun little tip, though, whenever you parry, it will face you towards the boss. So you can hit your parry button to see which way she is, to, like, chase her down more effectively.
Ready or no?
And, like, when you know the mechanics, you can handle it pretty easily. But when you don't, like, you get stuck sort of just chasing her across the map for a while, being like, hey, why do you keep running away? It's not great. The rest of the fight, though, I think the majority of this fight is actually really sick. I like her patterns. I think it's a lot of fun. It's a very, like, high-paced, intense fight. Outside of the sniper sections, which just really slow the fight down in a way that I wish they didn't. But, whoops. You can also fall in.
That's okay. It's the best you can do under the circumstances.
Missed. I missed because of all the robots around her. Alright, whatever. We're fine. You went this way? There we go. No running away this time. And now we take it to the center platform.
No one said we had to play fair.
And this pattern is, like, terrifying, even if it's not actually all that difficult. Because I haven't demonstrated it, but that rifle one-shots you. So, like, this stuff right here, you can really, like, do some brinkmanship on that pattern.
To your reputation.
As to, I'm gonna sit here and only duck into cover at the last possible second. It is horrifying. Because, if you're off by just a little bit, you simply die. I think, actually, the speedrun nowadays just cancels her out of it. Because it's just such a risk. So they would want to play safe instead. And now, we get melee phases again. 2 hits, okay. So, the melee patterns on this boss go through a cycle. It's like, there's a 2-hit, a 1-hit, and a 4-hit. And it'll always cycle them in the exact same order. But you don't know what the order is until you see it for the first time.
Relied on skill, some on luck. Fools.
But, yeah, the melees are not that bad. As far as this boss goes. It's really the everything else that poses the challenge. Doesn't help that the parry window in this game is super generous. So, you have, like, a lot of time to parry. You don't have to be incredibly precise. I'm told that, like, Claire Obscure, by contrast, has a crazy parry window. I'd like to play that game someday, I think.
I know your moves. I know what you're capable of. Come on. hit
So now we get a robots phase. It's like the one ads phase in the entire game. I don't want to be here. I want to be here. Thank you. And this pattern, you kind of just go through. And then come out and attack. And this should be 2? Yeah. I really, really like the way the music gets, like, slower and more intense when you come into these melee sections. Nice little cutscene there. And now we see the final phase. Y'all, this attack pattern's fucked up.
take this to the
I'm gonna have to, like, focus a little bit for this part. Because this is horrifying. Okay. Oh god, it's all the way over there. That's rough.
This is my moment.
Okay. And that was, like, the harder part of it.
You are not
From
taking
here,
it from me.
it's a lot more just react to where the pattern is. And we're fine. So now,
I can't fail. This is my game.
she goes entirely invisible. And you just have to react off of the parry flashes. still, it's not that bad. It's really the prior phase that's the scary part. The scariest thing about this one is just taking an unexpected hit when you're, like, really low after a previous attack. That can be unfortunate. And now, she turns her aimbot off, assuming manual control. Yeah, she's been aimbotting this entire time, and she's still lost. Just like all those salty haze players in low-rank deadlock games. And the thing comes down and he's just standing there watching.
You beat her at her own game. She was a cheater anyway.
So I really like that boss. That has a lot to do with the fact that I know how she works. A lot of new players get real frustrated when they start.
But we're not the kind that rely on probabilities, eh? We rely on what's in here.
We take our chances. So I think it's a really cool fight. But I definitely do think it could be better as a new player experience. Now we're walking on the beach. We got the Sea of Grape Fanta on the side. I love this boss fight. This is my favorite boss fight in the game.
If you had an eternity to do nothing but wait,
I would probably go insane.
do you daydream? Do you freak out?
Yeah, that one. I'd freak out.
Trained.
He trained. What a terrifying line. I really love the soundtrack for this fight as well. You got the swirling clouds in the background. You've got the pulling out tracking drone shot on the camera here. Oh, it looks awesome.
Nothing else matters to him but this fight with you.
Bro's got that hyper focus going.
His life, mastery of his art, fulfillment of his destiny, and all that nonsense.
Clearly the voice does not agree. I just want to take a second. As we're walking between these rocks, once we get to the next camera angle change, do you notice how smooth, like, the gap between those rocks is? The implication we're supposed to draw is that the boss we're about to fight cut this boulder in half. Like while he was practicing.
Something that nothing else matters.
I mean, I've been in that state for short periods of time.
To stay and finish my work for years. But you know what I could never forget? Her laughter.
He cannot stay in the tank until a project gets completed. Sounds like a couple people I know. Oh, I love the synth chords that start rising when we get close to this fight. It is so good. Hello, The Edge.
I was concerned you wouldn't make it this far.
Look at how small this arena is. We're just on a pier fighting. I've waited a long time for this moment.
I've been waiting a long time for this moment. Let me show you.
And this fight is so sick. We start out in the melee phase.
I'll show you what I've learned.
He does a lot of damage. He hits like a truck. But, at the same time, he does not have a lot of health on his own. He also does those. He fakes you out. not the size of the arena that matters. Indeed. After all, this is, as I said, the smallest arena in the game, and it's the sickest one because he knows how to use it well.
You have it in you.
It's kind of a rite of passage for Furi players to, like, get their ass beat by this guy for a little bit. I have, at this point, however, played this fight so many times, I can kind of just do it without thinking too hard. And it's like, he does a lot of damage, and he also takes a lot of damage, so it's over quick one way or the other. The speedrun's like 43 seconds. Because, remember that boost I showed you that I've been conspicuously avoiding using in normal mode? That one-shots each of his first 3 phases. It's insane. Look at this! He pulls out an ore! It's so cool! And we come to this, like, side-scrolling melee bit. Oh, this is so sick, dude. This is, of course, a reference to Miyamoto Musashi and his duel with Sasuke Tojiro? Kojiro? I'm not 100% sure on that one. But this guy is meant to be Miyamoto Musashi, and beating us to death with an ore.
Nice.
Oh, what a cool fight.
You have more
And then this phase is just intense. History's greatest loser. Yeah. Whoops. And we got it. So yeah, when you've played the game as long as I have, that's a quick little fight, but I'm telling you, it is a rite of passage for Furi players to spend like at least half an hour just getting fucking whooped by this guy. This is the fight that teaches you, nope, you gotta learn how to parry. And here we have our climactic samurai one-shot duel. And the aura farming fucking sheep at the end. Phenomenal.
Oh, incredible. Amazing. What I just saw here?
It was magical. It's a very magical fight.
Probably the toughest one in here.
That was
Never have done this
one of my
without you.
favorite fights to really optimize and get good at. What a cool boss. This whole game is like really been a very formative influence on what I think makes for good game design. Because this entire game is like, we're gonna do can't edge anymore. Indeed. He has lost his edge privileges. One of the things this game does is, early in their development, they decided
Well,
we
this is
don't have
Come on.
the resources to make a game that does like a lot of things and can be like everyone to everything, right? We can't have the sort of insane amounts of side fit content that say Final Fantasy XIV has. So we're gonna lock in super hard on our core creative vision, and every single aspect of the game, if it doesn't forward that, we're cutting it out.
Why did they let her join?
And
How
I
many
just...
were they prepared to sacrifice?
It's like Bellamy said earlier, a game should have like 4 mechanics.
She's an overconfident.
Like the game does one thing and it commits to doing it incredibly well. You mean to tell me RPG mechanics wouldn't have improved the experience? I don't know, man. I think maybe it needed like a fishing minigame or a skill tree. I think we should craft weapons. Yeah, no, this game is just... It's you, it's the boss, it's your like 4 or 5 moves in your kit, and it's entirely skill. This is a game that like, it wants you to get good at it. It dares you. And that's always just really... I think playing a game like that relatively early into my, oh, I guess I'm like gonna play actual real video games and not flash games from armorgames.com. Playing it as early into that change in priorities as I had a very outsized influence on what I consider to be a good game.
But don't be fooled by her. She's dangerous. If she
Get
was
some
a
water real quick.
she wouldn't be here. She's treacherous and she's fast. And there's something in there
Talking
that
for
is
2
meant to
hours.
stop
Goodness.
for good.
Something in there meant to stop us. Concerning. So this is, of course, the obligatory ice level. I am real glad there are not ice physics. Can you imagine how much more annoying this control scheme would be if you had to grapple with ice physics while you were doing this?
One last time.
One last time.
The key. Kill her, and you will be free.
Time to take out the final jailer. And claim our freedom. This fight is, I think, one of the big story beats of the game, I think. It really hits that ludonarrative consonance well. And we will see why in just a moment. Here we go. And it's just some teenager. I like the hockey stick and like the ski outfit. Very like Canadian looking. And now we chase after her. Yeah, the hockey stick weapon is a really fun little choice. And away she goes. This is kinda sorta a platforming boss, but you can also just like go. You can just kinda haul ass past most of these early bits. And like this part's just not that hard. And we get into the real phase.
Fate worse than death.
And one thing you will quickly notice, she has very little health. That health bar is going down super quick. Because that was real easy. Because it's like just a kid. This is not like a fighter. Whoops. I fell. I fell again. Gravity is like a more compelling foe than this child.
I wanted to be here. Where else would I be? Here is where I can make a difference.
Difference is that we can kind of just run forward.
Yes.
And get to the next phase.
Price for my people's freedom, but it's worth
And once again, this pattern, very easy. The health, very low.
it. Look at you and I
So you can kind of just immediately blaze through it. And now we got one more phase. Uh-huh. Ow. And just platform through.
You are a monster.
And now, cutscene. As she goes and she tries to activate the big thing. Remember what the voice said about a thing that was meant to stop us for good? Meet giant fucking laser cannon. Ah, damn, I failed the QuickTime event. GG's, guys. Time to restart the save file. Nah. And this part is a little rough.
Stop. You can't go out there. Don't you understand? You are world withers and dies. You're the end.
And she's like stumbling around, pleading with us. Not like a meaningful threat in any way.
Not like this.
Not like this. And you kind of just gotta beat the shit out of her while she's not meaningfully able to do anything against you. Sorry. Your life or my freedom. Come too far to turn back now. And on all of the other, like, final clashes, we're, like, running at each other or some way.
Hold my hand.
But we're too fast, and she just, like, gets blitzed. We don't even hold her hand in her final moments. Brutal. Oh, that's harsh.
It's been hard, I know. But she was the last. Finally, going through that door.
Now,
it's everything
long
we
last,
have been
we are
fighting
free.
for.
For all the cost of it.
You are not who you were when you first landed out there. We all have choices to make. We all have to decide what's worth fighting for.
Last couple words of guidance from the voice. And now, we're left alone. There's no music, there's no dialogue. It's just the howling of the wind as you just sit there and ruminate on your journey to this point. I love this sequence. The little... You just sit with the weight of it. But, at long last, we're free. Love this track. And I beheld a pale horse, and its rider's name was Death, and Hades followed in its wake. And we see there is a reason we were locked up. So every step we take lights the earth. There are a couple really nice nice touches, nice aspects of this that I think are cool. Auto walk doesn't work in this section, both because, like, you're free, you no longer have some path set out before you, but also because, like, every step you have to make is yours. There's no, oh, it's out of my hands now. The other thing is you can control the camera yourself, because you're finally free. And roll credits. Yuri. What a game. I really, really like this game. It's so nice to just come back to it every once in a while. Let our credits roll, see everyone that was involved in this little piece of work. They are actually releasing a new game this year called Cairn, where it's like it's a mountain climbing roguelike. Coming out in the same year as Peak is awkward timing, because I don't think it's going to be nearly as popular, because it's not going to be like a goofy, silly, haha game to play with your friends. But I'm excited for it. I'll probably give it a try when it drops. I've never played Haven, which is the other game they've released, on account of it being nothing like Furi. But I should probably give it a shot at some point. I don't know, there's no game like Furi, I feel. Like, this experience, this vibe, the way the game made me feel when I was, like, learning and getting good at the game. You don't see that anywhere else. And it's a damn shame, because, you know, like I said, it does one thing and it does it really well. And I really wish this game had gotten, like, a bit more buzz when it came out, because if this had been, like, a smash hit, maybe other studios would have taken that idea and been like, wait, maybe there's something to that. Maybe we should have, like, more focused, like, super tightly designed experiences instead of trying to be everything for everyone. Just have to play Sekiro to get my fix? You might be right. Sekiro is probably a game I'm gonna have to play at some point on this stream. Does that game, like, ever go on sale? I feel like whenever I look in the Steam sales, it's, like, still at full price. Or play Executor and Night Rain. I'm told that's, like, the Sekiro class. He does seem really sick. The two sickest Night Rain classes, from what I've seen, are Executor, who's John Sekiro, and, the Witch, Recluse. Because that's just Evoker Dota 2. And that's really cool. Yeah, I'd like to play Night Rain at some point. It seems the most, like, fast-paced arcadey of Wilder. Yeah, Wilder's got Blast Dash if you do his ult midair. Night Rain seems like the most fast-paced arcadey Souls-like game. And one of the things I really like about this game is the pace of its combat. So I should probably try it at some point. I'm a little unconvinced it would make a great stream game because it's meant for trios, and I don't really want to hop on with randoms, you know? So I'll probably get my on-stream fix by just playing Sekiro. Dedicated duo mode now. And me. Thank you for playing Furi to the end. Surely this is the end of Furi, and there's no additional content, right? Can't believe the credits just lie to you when they do that. So, the credits may have rolled. There is still a little bit more content in this game. Could get the gang going for Night Rain. Get you and Coda out. I'm not opposed to trying that at some point. I do want to get at least one other Souls-like game under my belt before I do so, I think. We do have one bonus little cutscene here. We meet one last time with the voice. There's a lot of, like, symbolism in the cinematography here that I really like.
I think I'm insane, or maybe you understand.
Meet his daughter.
You were my only chance. I hoped it would change you. I think it did.
I love the cinematography of, like, the blight spreading on that shot.
What does matter is what you are going to do.
And he walks away, and I really like he leaves his microphone behind. He's leaving behind, like, that last mark of him as the voice, as the architect of a prison. And leaving it in the section that, like, we had turned all, like, black and blighted. Is like, he's leaving it with us, sort of. It's now up to us to decide what we're doing next. With the Spirit Island. Indeed, yeah, it's a blighted island. I have got to play Spirit Island at some point. It's a really sick board game. I really like its idea. So, one last thing for story mode. Let's see what this giant fuck-off tower is. So we walk inside. Fun little fact. The boss who would become the DLC boss was originally planned to attack you, like, right here. But, and I never really looked up why, but for whatever reason, they ended up cutting that content. So, they removed it, and they only, like, went back and finished implementing him in the DLC. And I don't know if they just decided it didn't quite work with the pacing, or if they ran out of time, or what. But we will see him when we play through the DLC. For now, what is this?
Acquiring rider.
Acquiring rider.
Resuming flight plan.
It is time to get in the robot Shinji. And we take off. Look to the sky, stranger. Therein lies your answer. It's a really nice little bookend take that the composer for this section is the same as the composer for the first boss. These are both tracks done by Danger. We get a chance to look back out, prison, and see how far we've come. We've got one last thing to do left. The dot on the sun. Time to check it out. Returning to the mothership. So all that talk about us crashing through and being sent here gives you, like, very slight foreshadowing for this big twist that we are, in fact, not from around here. Time to check back in. I forgot how long this cutscene was. Kinda does go on for a bit. We get, like, our big, wide, sweeping shots to establish the scene. Music starts picking up, the horns come in, and we see, in all those pods, more of us. With much closer cropped hair. Which implies we've been down there long enough for all of our crazy, wild, long hair to grow out. So at minimum, it's been a good while. And now we see who it was that sent us there. This is the Star. And let's see what she has to say.
Welcome back, Ryder. Let's see your report on your target planet.
See our report.
Uploading planet report. Results inconclusive. Proceed with manual confirmation. Confirm planet assimilation.
We've got two options here. We can either confirm that the planet is fit to be assimilated, or we can cancel the invasion and attack the mothership. I really like that there's no option to just be like, give a manual confirmation, but no, the planet's not fit. Let's not mess around with that. It's not worth it. It's either, yeah, send it, or no, I'm gonna kill you. In any case, we're gonna take the option that gives us the extra boss fight.
Warning, Ryder. Deactivate your firearms. Ryder.
Let's go.
Activating security systems.
So this fight, I think it's fair to say this fight is probably the weakest in the game. Because it kind of just changes the formula entirely. Like, we lose, like, all the melee stuff. And instead, we get this sort of much more straightforward bullet hell. Fixed camera angle, like, I don't know. It feels like it's from a different, similar game that is not quite Furi. And I also think it's kind of like the least polished. For instance, the charge beam does the most damage in the first few frames. So if you want to optimize your damage, the correct way to do it is like this. And you just spam the start of a charge beam over and over. Early playtest build. Yeah, it feels a little like that. It feels almost like this boss was designed sooner than a lot of the other bosses and never got like that second pass. But these first couple phases are like not that bad. They're kind of very standard bullet hell stuff. And you do some damage with your charge beam.
The planet was fit for a simulation.
Yeah, it just needed like a little bit more polish, I think.
And now this.
Let's show you a little bit more of this pattern. And now I'm gonna kill.
What will you get?
The other thing I really don't like about this fight is like the visibility is kind of rough. Because we've got a blue floor with blue attacks and my blue laser. Like, everything kind of overlaps and it can be very hard to see what we're supposed to be doing. You know? There's also a lack of polish in a couple ways I will come to show you when we do... Hang on, this part's actually a little hard. When we do the hard mode fight, I'm gonna actually use some of the cheese, because fuck this fight on hard mode. But for these parts, we gotta take out the hands, and then we get a slightly different pattern on the second bit. There's actually like 4 patterns to show off for this part. I think it's pretty cool. Conceptually, I don't hate this fight. It's like you said, Bellamy. I think it needed a little bit more time in the oven. Those long sweeping ones always throw me. This pattern is either really hard or you know the cheese and it's really easy. I'm gonna try and do it without, like, the stupid cheese, but... Yeah, it's also way more, like, centralized around the charge shot, which has become a beam now and, like, has different mechanics than anywhere else in the game. I don't know. My opinion on this fight is, like, softened as I've done it more, but it's still, like, unequivocally the weakest part of the game, I think.
You left a conqueror and came back a traitor.
And then I also do think the final phase of this fight just, like, sucks. I think it's terrible. Hang on. Let him do the other phase. Come on. And now we see...
Destroy us to save this world that is not yours.
This part's hard.
I am disappointed in you.
I have not been KO'd a single time. This might be about to change. Incidentally, safe spot down here. Fun little fact. So for this whole first section, you can kind of just sit here and shoot. I think a big part of my problem with this phase is that, like, basically everything does at least 2 pips of damage, and unlike everywhere else in the game, there's no, like, healing readily available. So it's just, you have such little margin for error. The cheese. I mean, look me in the eye and tell me this fight doesn't deserve to get cheesed. There is, unfortunately, no cheese for this part. This part's just tricky. Ow. Okay. 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 Okay, we're doing good. Fight sucks. Yeah. One thing... AI just spitting at me the entire time. Yeah, just big mouth laser. Spewing lasers. It is kind of a nice, thematic parallel to a couple of the early, like, final phases. The big sweeping laser kind of brings to mind the strap. In this sort of, like, back and forth is a lot like the chain, the first boss's, like, final phase. But obviously, on an incredible amount of steroids. So it's a bit tricky, but it is... I don't know. I don't mind the idea of, like... I've done this game before? Yeah. Welcome in, S-Joe. This is a game I've put a lot of time in. This is my favorite game. I'm not going to make a habit out of playing games that I'm already familiar with, but this is my first stream, so I wanted to start out with something I'm comfy with. But welcome on in. How you doing?
Believing you can have a lasting impact.
Believing we can have a lasting impact. Yeah, I will be doing Burn. Yeah, I'm going to show off all the DLC bosses next. I really like Burn. It's such a fun fight. I just boot the game up and play him sometimes. And here we see the voice justified in his initial choices. We could be redeemed through our harrowing experience. So normally, once you beat this game for the first time, and we see our final cutscene... I love this game, man. We see this, and we get our story mode ranking. I did it with 0 KOs. Not bad. And this is when we unlock, like, the everything else.
Kill him.
All the stuff that comes in under the extra section. So the speed run, and notably, it unlocks the DLC bosses. First, I'm going to show you the Flame. This was the DLC boss that was scrapped and was supposed to attack us in that tower right before we fought the star. I like this fight. This fight's like, it's got a lot of cool visual stuff going on. He's got like several different arms, and each one has its like own associated unique color with its attacks. So we've got like fun little tricolor attacks, and yeah, like this. So we've got like the red arm and the blue arm. Oh yeah, the voice work is really good.
Now I am.
I've been thinking one of these days I gotta play this on like the French dub, because it's a French studio. I wanna like, I broadly enjoy consuming works in their original language. So I should play the French dub at some point, but I don't know, the English cast is just really good. Like, they all have exactly the sort of vibe that they're supposed to have. Oh. This fight has... He hits a little hard and has a couple of, like, tricky patterns, but he's not too bad, like, front to back. And boom. Get parried. Mostly, I think his visuals are phenomenal. Because, again, he's doing, like, a different laser from each arm, and they're all different colors. I really like the theming of that. Oh, and I guess we're 2 for 2 on that one. And speed. Yeah! It's such a shame that getting those perfect parries is, like, suboptimal if you're interested in speedrunning. Because the damage they do is just not good for the amount of time they take. Like, it's very safe damage, so as a new player, or if you're just interested in getting the clear, it's awesome. But if you really want to optimize, it's a problem. Yeah, that's right. He only showed up in the Xbox version originally. Yeah, he was supposed to attack us in that tower where we get our flight suit back before we face the star. But he was cut for one reason or another. I don't remember why. He only showed up in the Xbox version. And then they released the One More Fight DLC and brought him back for everyone to fight. Oop. Oh, right. There's multiple. But it's a sick fight. I'm glad he came back. I kind of, like, agree that, like, from a pacing perspective, it might have been a little awkward, so I can see why they might have cut him. But I'm glad we got the option to fight him at the end anyways. He gets so mad at us that he tears off his arm and starts trying to bludgeon us with it. That's so cool. Oh, hang on. We're good. The man grabs you into the arena. That would have been crazy. I do think that, like, the game already has a lot that happens after the credits are over, so, like, adding a whole-ass additional fight that, like, even when you play it quickly is, like, another 5 or 6 minutes. It might have, like... It might have been a bit much. I like this cutscene. He's just like, I'm aura posing. Like, this came out before aura farming was a widespread phrase, but we're aura farming here, like, crazy. Oh. Oh. And I think he has an extra pattern here. Let me see if I can't show it off. I'll have to hold my DPS. Yeah, you come out, he extends the arena a bit. And he makes a horrifyingly large wave attack. It's so scary. Like, you have plenty of time to get past it, but it feels like you don't. And then, come on, attack me. Boss does a lot of things in threes. Because he's got 3 arms, I suppose. Am I? Am I dead? I don't think that's true, friend. Just carry his arm out of there. And it's like a neat little phase. It is a lot harder on hard mode, but this is a very, like, on normal mode at least, it's a very, like, fundies, no gimmicks type of final phase. It's just sort of very standard patterns. Which I appreciate. Sometimes the boss has to be on that, like, on and off the court, straight fundamentals, no funny business mindset, you know? But, especially on this mode, it's not that bad. And then he has a fairly involved final phase, which I quite like. It's a fun little pattern. It's a good mix of, like, regular melees and waves. So you're, like, using most of your buttons. And this part kills my frame rate for a second. It always makes me a little scared. A lot of particle effects on that one. And that was the flame. Oh, wait, that's a restart. That wasn't what I meant to do.
The jailer.
And once you've beaten him,
Kill him.
you unlock, if you go into one more fight, a final boss. It's only available on hard mode. Yeah, it's rough, dude. One thing I want to mention about this boss before I show you. All of these other bosses have a clear naming scheme. They're the something or other. The line, the scale, they're all the noun. Then we go in to fight this guy. And he's Bernard? Like, he's such a clear break from the previous set of stuff. And he's also, instead of like a fully fleshed out design, he's just this like gray testing rig. Everything about him is weird. This fight is hard, so I'm gonna have to like actually use all my tech and lock in and try hard it a little bit. But this guy is a really fun fight. Alright, got him. And then, if I do that combo, I can come in with a knockdown to guarantee I get a boost at the start. Oh gosh. Which gives you a little bit more damage. I am not playing this early melee very optimally, hang on. Ow. Why did I dash that way? What the hell? We're fine though. We get out of the fight easy. So the fun thing about this guy, each of his phases is based off of a previous boss in the game. So now we're at the first phase was like based off of the chain. Now we're fighting a souped up version of the strap. This is sort of like a final exam boss. He throws a little of everything at you. And it's really sick. And if he's at the edge, you can get your charge in just from him repositioning away from you. So you don't have to do that. And that should be good. Yeah, that's a phase transition. So, it's like a faster, meaner version of like all the previous bosses. How much were you paying attention? I, like, cannot actually S-rank this guy at will. Some of his later phases are rough. One thing I kind of don't super like about Bernard is he does have a lot of these patterns where you kind of just don't get to attack him for a while. And it's a little RNG as to, like, when you get it. Which, as someone who cares about speedruns, means there's a lot of RNG in the speedrun, and I think that sucks. I do not like that one bit. Everything else about the fight is sick, but that is one of my little nitpicks. When he does patterns like this, you just don't get to shoot him for a little bit, you know? But, okay, we're doing pretty well. Got him. Now we're moving on to Gale's phase. And that's what I was talking about a while ago, about the 3 charged slashes and a half charged slash. Okay, he's doing the easy version of that center phase. Oh wait, whoops. The awkward thing about perfect parries as well is they prevent you from getting 2 cycle. Oh, this pattern's rough. Hang on. We're good. And then, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Now we get into the hand phase. Oop, hold up. Yeah, I really like this fight. It's so sick. It is a little tricky in places, but that's part of... I think maybe part of why I still like this fight so much is because it is one of the few that is, like, still a little hard for me after all this time. Ow. Okay. And we're good. This is a cool pattern. I like this one. One shot shy. Got him. And this is about where it starts getting hard. Ah, delayed it. Right. And away. Ah, crap. And then... got him. Okay. Handled that phase pretty cleanly. Now, the last two bosses, the beat and the edge, are rolled into one, because obviously the edge has no bullet hell phase, and the beat has no melee phase. So we just get a slightly souped up version of the beat's attack patterns. And then... let me get my knockdown. I didn't get my knockdown. See if I can't get a charge slash in here. Speed this up a little. Come on. Ah. Alright, fine. We'll do it normal. Ah, fuck, you delayed it. Ow. Damn. Gotta lock in a little on this one, actually. Come on. And there we go. Get our knockdown. And that gives us a pretty big head start on damage. And lets us go through it way faster. Now this pattern, this is the endurance phase. It's gonna throw a lot of shit at us in rapid succession. But, unlike, say, the Stars phase, I actually like this one because he does a whole bunch of melees interspersed with it. So there's, like, plenty of opportunity to heal. it's nowhere near as punishing. So you're never, like, out of it. So I've had times where it's like, oh, I'm down to my last hit on the star. I guess that's just GG's then. Anyways. But this guy, it's always like, no, 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 no. I can clutch up. I can get a couple more parries in, and I'll be back in it. And that's one thing I think is an underrated aspect of this game. Like, healing is relatively plentiful, and you get a life back after every phase. So you're never, like, out of it. You always feel like you have a chance to come back. It's never quite hopeless. And I think that helps, like, keep you engaged. This part's very difficult, and if you don't have your rhythm right, maybe stop trying to parry those. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Fuck. Ah, I got hit. Damn. Alright, guess we're doing it again. Alright. Alright, this time for sure. Lock in. Get it twisted. Fuck. Starting now. Okay. Doing good. Had to say something, didn't I? Oof. That overlap was a little spooky for a second, but we got there. We got there in the end. And now we just have to keep our rhythm and we'll be fine. And we get the parries this time. And that's way easier. You can parry those too, I've just never been brave enough to go for it. Okay. And we're coming up on the end. This pattern's a bit of a victory lap. This one's not very hard. I like to parry these because it's fun. But, you know, you don't have to. I just enjoy it. Gives me a little more breathing room as well. And we got him! And that is Bernard. Sick fight, right? Oh, so easy. Well, I did have 2 KOs, but mostly pretty good. So that was all of the fights on normal mode, and also Bernard. I would like to, as a nice little nightcap, auto frog it. What do you mean auto frog? I'm not sure I'm following. Hang on. You might have some sort of extension enabled, but I do not. Because, I definitely didn't see anything there. Might be like a default 7TV emote. Or something like that. Yeah, I do have 7TV emotes enabled. I should be able to see them. But, huh. It's not showing up. I'll have to figure out what's up with that. Yeah, because I thought I had... I had FFZ installed on my Firefox. I'll have to mess around at some point and get it to actually show up, because I've had some issues with it, like, sometimes just not appearing? I don't know. It's weird. That'll be a between streams thing. I'll try and have that sorted by Wednesday for Hollow Knight. So I've showed you all of the normal mode stuff. I also want to show off the hard mode bosses, because in my opinion, I think that hard mode is like the real game here. It's like, the fights are a lot more interesting. I also don't want to go through all of the cutscenes and walking segments again right now. So instead, I'm going to show off the speedrun mode, because I've never actually done a hard mode speedrun before. Ooh, excuse me, water. I've never actually done a hard mode speedrun before, and I'd like to see if I'm capable. I'm gonna take all the Guardians in a row. Pause the game, but there's no save. So you just sit down and you fight him. And the first thing we see is he immediately means business. This is not your normal mode fight. It's a very establishing shot, but he's just immediately after your ass. Everything is like faster, it's more intense. I like this format. Notably, all of his tutorial phases have been stripped out. So it's just fighting, like, intense. Great.
You're gonna run back to your cell and beg me to look you up again.
Most of this guy's changes are just that he's, like, significantly faster. Ah, whipped.
Come back here. I will take you down.
But get him?
No way.
And again, so much of, like, getting through these melee phases is finding out where it's safe to boost. I think this is probably the highest difficulty spike between normal and hard mode, because, well, I mean, the first boss on normal mode is a joke, but they wanted to, like, make him actually have a little bit of sauce on this mode, is like establishing this is what we're in for now. Which I think is pretty sick. This pattern's like, yeah, adding the extra bit on the inside does not really make it meaningfully harder. But it looks cool. And turn him around so I get the boost in. Oh gosh. Yep. Oh. Another one. Just gonna go ahead and do the charge slash to get my guaranteed knockdown, so I can charge up my boost. And lose it anyways. Alright, that's fine.
I'm gonna smash you to pieces.
Okay. And then the final phase on hard mode is a lot more precise here. Because he's alternating on, like, single columns. Spooky. Not actually that hard, you just gotta Toho it a little bit. But certainly significantly more intimidating than it was when we saw him on normal mode. Okay. And these are way, way faster as well. Which is fun. A lot more difficult. But we got it. Pretty easy. And then you can actually like chain stun this boss with half charge shots if you know what you're doing. I just have never worked out the timing on it. I don't know, there's a lot of like interesting speedrun tech, but I just have never been bothered to learn. A little harder to get knockdowns as well because the punish windows are tighter. Which of course means it's a little harder to get boosts as well. Everything's just a little bit more technical. And I, personally, really like how that makes the fights feel. This is a significantly more intense. I forgot that had 2 layers. There's a lot more of these indestructible orbs as well, so you can't just, like, continue using your gun to power through all of the bullet hell segments. Okay, got the perfect phase there. And then there. Quick phase. We got the scythe. Let's go. I should probably actually dodge that because the knockdown is like not time optimal. But I don't know. I see something parryable and my gut just says parry it. The children yearn for the sick parry tech. Come on. Alright. And got it. Even in a good position, too. Good. Doing alright so far. Let's see if I can actually get the tech here. No, get back here. Fuck. Ah, couldn't get the tech. If you can manage to close the gap enough to melee there, you can cancel this entire, like, running away phase. But we'll just use a lure to prevent the quick time event instead. Oh, fuck, that's fast. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I didn't have to charge there because I have time to just wait while she's in the air. Still, got a 2 cycle. Not too bad. And the final phase. Got a little bit more going on compared to last time, but not like dramatically so. This is, I think, not one of the fights that gets tremendously harder on hard mode. I think it's kind of like, it's a bit harder. It's faster, There's more like indestructible bullets, but you're mostly fine. There is this wave attack to supplement the beam, but it's really not that hard to dodge. And then we get it. And then this phase is still incredibly easy. You just kind of go. Alright, 2 down. Making good time. So, this fight, a lot harder with with his own, like, projectiles coming out. In particular, makes it significantly more difficult to follow the gap you're making. So you kind of have to stand in place and work through it. He's also throwing out a lot more of his own projectiles, but the panels have less health, so you can get through them quicker.
You live under the illusion of control, abandoned the fate. It is written.
Ow. Alright, we're getting there. Shipping away. I think I have a window here? Nah, not quite. There we... Nope. Hang on. Dang, really? Come on. Come on. Wide open. There we go.
With experience comes perspective.
Alright. Remember this phase being significantly harder. Yeah, rotates. This threw me for a while when I was first going through hard mode. But once you get the rhythm, not too bad. Oh, fuck. Say it's not too bad and I immediately eat shit. Ain't that just how streaming goes? Come on, got there. Alright.
Make every second count.
Okay. Nice. Let me just touch up on this healing real quick. And I'll do the easy tech to get the 2 cycle this time. Oh gosh. If I can maintain my boost. This stupid piece of terrain right here. Just messing everything up for me, huh? Oh well. Not that bad. Okay. Okay.
Make every second count.
Nice. catch up on that healing real quick. Oh, that's an awkward position. Thank you for teleporting out of it. I guess 5 there. Damn, okay. Not quite. And I remember this final phase being real fucked up on hard mode. Yeah, that's right, they have light homing properties. Horrific. I don't like home super tight like some of other homing projectiles we see in the game, but it's enough to throw you off a bit.
Seek joy in these last.
And then there's just like a lot of projectiles in this part. And waves. Terrifying wave patterns. Oh gosh, my frame rate just dropped for a sec. That was weird. Start working our way over. Okay. Getting there. Was able to get that shot off. I was a little concerned for a sec. I think I have to reposition a little for this last one. I am a leaf on the wind. Watch how I soar. Okay.
Rewind.
And we got him! Alright, we're still doing pretty well. Off to the scale. Come on. And on this one, strat at first is to just sit behind him. Oh fuck, I forgot about the laser. Okay, come on. Easy enough. And from here, for this part, we just want to parry him. Just want to keep parrying him. And we get it pretty easy. Okay. This third phase, I seem to recall still not being that bad. Oh, there's another wave there. Comes out real quick. Okay. We can work with that. Dang. Did not get the 2-cycle. Which means we have the quick time event. Let's go. Easy enough. Okay.
Your massive. Your corruption.
And there we go. Now. Easy. Oh gosh, I forgot the home on Furier. That's so scary. Not get the area on that. Alright. That on the side, and the other side did not mean to go all the way through. Whoops. We should be like 1 or 2 hits away now. Yeah, 1 hit. Now we get hard mode version of this pattern, which has you making a whole bunch of diagonal dashes that are a little awkward with the camera angle, honestly. But yeah, that happens a lot. And then the waves come out so slowly. It is a little horrifying. Oof. Because like the entire screen is just wave. You gotta be real careful about how you time that. Alright. Round 2. Requires a little bit more practice before I can do the entirety of hard mode in one sitting with 0 KOs, I suspect. Ow. Okay. Oh, shit. And there we go. We're fine now. I honestly think that in that pattern, the biggest enemy is just panic. Like, it looks way scarier than it actually is.
And I will do so again.
So as long as you, like, keep a cool head, you're probably gonna be fine. And this guy's not really substantively harder. This boss has kind of always just been there. Come on.
Go back.
Oh, okay. Okay. Come on. Alright.
Go back.
First phase.
While you still can.
Ooh, okay. Forgot it did that. Oh, whoops. Attacked too early. Come on. Ah, almost. Nope. Not gonna get back up. There we go.
Go back. While you still can.
This pattern can be a little bit tricky because he adds in the complication of the ring attacks, but
That when good men look away,
still mostly fine.
prevails.
If I don't run back into him immediately.
For my
Yeah,
for
gotta be a little cleaner on that one. We'll find though. We'll find the line. Oh, that just goes already. Okay. There we go. You just hang around the outside so that you can dash in without running into the middle. Ow. Or you mess up. There we go. Way cleaner that time around.
surrender. You can't win.
Can't I, though? Ah, I could have gotten the knockdown there if I'd shot him a couple more times before that. It's alright. We take the time loss. Not as though I'm playing this terribly optimally. All right.
All of this. We prepared, invested so much.
Great sword phase. Oh, that's right. It does the laser now, or the wave. And get him. Yeah, clean. Oh, hang on. Whoops. Not ready for that one. It is unclear when he's just doing the normal two-hit combo and when he's following it up. There we go. We got there.
I will never give up, stranger. The stakes are too high.
Ah, too far forward. Yeah, that's right. Keep meleeing me while I continue to shoot you in the face. There's no way this could go wrong for you.
You can't win, stranger. You can't win. You're alone.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, pause. Damn.
And you think you can escape?
Alright, let's try that again.
Never give up, stranger.
And not just eat the lasers to the face this time. Too early.
Surrender.
I don't think I will surrender, actually. I think I'm gonna beat your ass now.
You're alone.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, pause.
I won't let you.
Way cleaner the second time through. Does tend to be the way of it, doesn't it?
I'll make you.
Okay. This fight, I imagine, has sauce on hard mode. It's been a little bit. Oh, whoa, spooky. Oh, those are huge. What the hell? Okay. Play this a little careful.
You made me do this to you. I didn't want to hurt you, but I did. Why so stubborn?
There we go.
Just go back. There is no better outcome.
Ah, not mean to go forward there. Come on. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that parry, so I'm gonna be a little safe. Okay. Ah. Come on. That fucking wave, dude. It just always comes out. Ugh.
Ruined it all.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you going that way? Supposed to go in the direction I have room to dodge in. What? Come on. Ugh. Alright, this pattern's a little tricky. Have to lock in a little.
I have to make you fall before you realize I was right.
Really? That parry didn't go through in time? Alright, come on. There we go.
What more could possibly ask of
Ooh,
me?
cut that one a little close. Not this time. Alright, and there we go. Significantly easier phase, because she kind of just stands still and lets you shoot her for the most part.
You don't realize how much I sacrificed to bring you this.
Okay, and we're largely out of woods at this point. There we go. And a little more. And melee. Oh, only 3. Okay.
You're
Okay.
hurting me so much. You will stop at nothing, right?
Now, at this point, largely recovered. Oh. Okay. Never recognize that pattern when it's happening. There's a lot of homing bullets. In. Nice.
Is your escape worth so much suffering?
Okay.
So many deaths?
Last phase.
I protect all that I believe in. You must listen to reason. There's no other way.
Okay. Doing good so far. Ow. Why do I say things? I'm just tempting fate. Okay. A little more. There we go. If you're really fast, you can actually get in and melee before that cutscene to save some. That hitbox extends? What? Okay. Okay, sure. Sure, whatever. Alright. The burst. Ooh, big FPS drop there. This way. Oh, you're moving. Come on. Where are you at?
You can't see me, but I can see.
And you've left again. Okay. Come on. There we go. Gotcha. All right. Come on. It's a very fun pattern to parry through. I don't think that's how I'm supposed to do it, but it's very fun to do it that way. Alright, now we go for the ads phase. Where are you? There you are. We go south. Alright, you're in here. Shoot me. Come on! Don't just run away. Gotcha.
10. Ready or not, here I come.
Okay. Easy? Easy pattern, I think? Alright. Yeah, nice and easy phase.
Really good try, but not quite good enough.
Okay. Oop, move. This way. You're gonna...
Fair, that's okay. It's the best
There we
we
go.
can do under the circumstances. No one said we had to play fair.
Okay. We're done with the sniper phases. Nice parry. Making progress. I do like the visuals of this pattern.
You certainly live up
Truth
to
be
your
told, as long as you keep a cool head, it's not that hard, because you just stand in the safe spots until they stop being safe, but it looks very pretty.
No.
Alright. Cool. Perfect parry to end the phase. How about that?
Some relied on skill, some on luck. Fools,
Ooh,
the
there's
lot
a
of
lot of them. Ooh, that's two. That's two, I see. On. Easy. There we go. Is that not quite enough, I think? Yeah, not quite enough. Unfortunate. Get that guaranteed knockdown so I can charge my boost back up. Alright. And then this is a quick time event part, right? Yeah. One, out. 1, 2. And there we go. Okay. Phase is even more fucked up on hard mode.
is to the next level.
Ooh. They're just... the waves are so much thicker. You have to be so much more precise on hard mode. Terrifying. May take me an attempt or two.
I prepared for it. You are
Come on.
not taking it away from me.
Fuck! Ah, that was the last one, too. Damn, I was right there. Alright.
Come on.
Gotta be a little bit better than that.
God.
Lock in. not be taking this much damage this early. It's a terrible sign.
This is my moment. I prepared for it. You are not taking it away from me.
Had to take it to the other side of the screen, didn't you? There we go. We're fine.
I can't fail. This is my game.
Whew. Okay, we're good. That would have me a little worried. But we're on pace.
Now I will show you what I've learned. I want nothing but your very best.
Got it.
Nice.
Got him. And that's the one-shot. If you can channel your boost, you one-shot each of these phases. It's really fun.
You're reading me quite quickly.
Okay. Miyamoto Musashi. Shall we?
How predictable you think I am now?
There's like a setup you can do to consistently get the boost available here, but I'm so bad at it. Ah. I didn't get the charge. Alright, I'll do this the old-fashioned way then.
Out.
Whoa. Raindrops.
Nice.
Weird. Alright.
You have more strength.
The harder part.
Stay with me through this.
Huh. I could have sworn there was like a big wave attack at the end of that in hard mode. Oh well, we got there. All right. Platformer boss. Nice little breather right towards the end. And then we go into the insane gauntlet that is the end of the hard mode speedrun. Goodness. Alright. Come on. Okay. Damn it. Still got hit. We're fine though.
Why are you here? Why are you doing this?
Whoops.
I wanted to be here. Where else would I be? Here is where I can make a difference.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Alright, gotta no-hit this phase, and we'll be fine. Just don't get hit. That easy. It was not that easy. Alright. Well, now I got a full health bar.
People out there, they're counting
Be
on me.
fine going forward. Alright, come on. Okay. A bit more health on hard mode, so it takes a little longer.
I don't understand. We're so alike.
Okay. I don't remember what the gimmick is here. Oh yeah, the radial wave attacks come out now. Fucking hell. Alright. Oh wow. I just fell. Just fell to my death.
Please.
Eesh. Does not bode well for fights to come. Still, we're out of this one. Just gotta go through this little cutscene. And up we go.
Stop! You can't go out there. Don't you understand? If you, our world withers and dies. That's the end.
Alright. Now, remember how I said that the flame was supposed to ambush you before you fought the star originally? On the hard mode speedrun, he does.
Like you already, I will survive
Oh gosh. Waves. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, so we got, the hard mode boss fights, a lot more bosses, because it adds all the one more fight enemies. Which is spooky. Shit, that hit. Alright. Alright, here we go. Bit of a sloppy melee phase, but we can push through that. Here we go. Whoa, okay. That's right, I forgot about that attack. Really? Alright. I'm just gonna use charge slashes. It's a lot easier. And that's a face. Alright. And the big melee. Much like the song's diving charge attack, that is a guaranteed stun if you parry it. Oh gosh. Ah, fuck, 2. Alright. What is this pattern? Oh, that's not so bad. I like the sort of spin he does on that AoE wave. Very dexterous. Ow. Ah, yeah. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. handy weapon, wouldn't you say? It's okay, I'll be here all week, folks. Alright. What is this pattern? That one. Come on. Got him. Oh, he does multiple. Okay. We can work with that. Oh, okay. There we go. Not expecting 3 in a row. It's been a little bit since I've done this fight on hard mode. Got him. Oop, hang on. Oh. I don't remember that attack at all. Can get back in time.
It ends here, now.
It was a gamble, but it paid off. I figured I had the damage. And look at that, I was right. Okay. 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 Now, on hard mode, this final phase has a little gimmick. It has these walls that you have to start ducking between because they keep changing and taking away your lines of fire. Pretty messed up. Makes it a little bit harder. It goes from being like a no gimmicks final phase to a one gimmick final phase. Whoops. Alright. Okay. Can I see you now? Okay. Gotta lock in on this a little bit. Damn. And you don't heal on any of those melees either, so don't get to recover any health. You gotta actually be like playing well. God forbid. During the bullet hell section. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's a lot more manageable. Alright, here we go. And he attacks my frame rate. It's actually a lot less crunchy than it has been in the past. Okay. The star. This one, I'm going full cheese to fuck this fight.
Change. Why is that? What happened during your last mission?
Okay.
Ryder, we have
Not too
always
bad.
been here for you. Why all this? Your mission was critical. Our survival depended on it. You had to confirm the planet was fit for a simulation. But you got caught. And now this.
Okay, we're good.
What will you
Fun little facts about this phase right here. Let me see if I can't get positioned right.
have no idea of what you did?
There is
No, we exist.
a safe spot, like right around here-ish somewhere. There it is. And if you really position your shots just right, your melee can also hit both, or your beam can hit both hands and this drone at the same time.
They said you corrupted their world, but they corrupted you.
Ah, fuck. I am taking damage that I shouldn't. If I can't re-find the safe spot. Nope, it's a little higher, I want to say. Hang on. Okay. Okay.
For them, you will remain a stranger, a danger.
Alright, you guys want to see a magic trick? I'm about to make this next boss phase disappear.
Worth more than ours.
Let me show you something messed up.
You have traits I have never seen in any of us.
If I can get positioned right.
Arrogance.
There's one. Fuck. Hang on. Now I'm in position. Not in position? What the hell?
You left a conqueror.
Hang on.
Back a traitor.
Hang on. Where is the sweet spot? Fuck. Alright. Might have to do this phase normal, like. Fuck.
This is between you.
Yeah.
Ryder, you have changed. Why is that?
You can get positioned right. You can do damage to the hands every single frame there. And just like melt the boss in a couple seconds. It is easier to hit on normal mode because the sweet spots are a little bigger. Because the projectiles are smaller, but they
What happened during your last mission?
made a mistake in coding and like left that bug in. Because again, this is the least polished fight in the game.
Ryder, we have always been here for.
Which is fine, because that phase is like, it's bad. So I don't feel bad about skipping it.
Your mission was critical.
I need to lock in a little bit to get there.
You had to confirm the planet was fit for a simulation, but you got caught. And now this.
What will you gain by fighting us?
Come on.
You think they will welcome you?
Now we sit in our little safe spot if we can find it.
Idea of what you did. They don't even know we exist.
Okay, and we're safe. Achieving. Can I get the angle to get both hands?
They said
A little awkward.
their world, but they corrupted you.
Alright, come on. Now I gotta find the safe spot again.
For then, you will remain a stranger, a danger.
There we go. Let's move up and into position now.
Why is their world worth more than ours? You have traits I have never seen in any of us. Selfishness.
There we go. That's what I was going for. Yeah. Like that. That's how it's supposed to work.
Us to save this world that is not yours. I am disappointed in you, Ryder.
Okay. And now, this phase a little sucks. It's like even worse on this mode. Let's go. Clear out that one. Okay, now for a part that sucks. It was so rude of them to give these attacks light homing on hard mode. Damn.
You are
Okay. Not so bad so far. Not so bad. Okay.
You leave us no choice, Ryder.
Okay. Doing okay. We should be able to clear here. Alright. Walking. You are a leaf on the wind. Alright. And we got there. Whew! That one takes a little bit of focus. Alright. One last fight. One more fight. He's gotta take on Bernard. One last time. Okay. Let's go. Oh, that's such a time loop to get the perfect parry there. It's a little awkward, actually. And that should be phase transition? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Got him. All right. 2 and up the repeat. Okay, come on. And this one. Doing good. Ah, unfortunate. Means we are stuck in this phase for another like 10 seconds. There we go. Should be able to get him now. Nope. Fucking teleporting. Whoa. I don't think I recognize that attack, actually. Okay. I fought this guy so many times, and I still occasionally get surprised. Alright. There we go. Nice. Ow. Walked right into that one, huh? Okay. Oh gosh. Got up on the wrong side of him. Really fucked up my rhythm. And he's doing it again. Okay. We're fine. Oh boy. Okay. This is... okay, 4... wait. Ow. Okay. Got him. Ah, boy. Okay, now for the harder phases. Alright. Install. Okay, good, good. Oh gosh. I am off center of that attack. Nice. Okay. Doing good. good, doing good. And now that you've seen all the bosses on hard mode, a lot of these patterns probably look a lot more familiar, huh? Because a lot of them are pretty much just straight up inferior difficulty patterns. A couple of them are new and, like, terrifying, but for the most part, this boss is, like, how well can you handle everything you've already seen but at once. And I think that's really sick. I think more games should have, like, final bosses that are a sort of, like, final recap of everything. I like the way they do it here, because he's, like, it would be a hard thing to really tie into the narrative, so they just have him, like, there in side content instead. Pretty nice. Alright, come on. Okay. Final phase. One last challenge. Let's get to it. And melees. And now beam. Oh boy. Okay, we got through it. Occasionally an awkward intersection between those two circle patterns. Once you're clear of that, the worst of it's over. Because I think if you go into that, like, mess of wave attacks and you get off rhythm, you're just fucked. But from here, we should be pretty good. Oh, right, I forgot. Okay. And we got it! Whew! Bernard with no KOs. 29 hits. I think that's a personal best, actually. And there we go.
The jailer is the key.
So,
And you'll be
that, everyone, was Furi. Pretty sick game, right? I like it a lot. I had a great time playing it. I always love revisiting a classic. Thanks for coming out on it, everyone. Those of you who are still around, I don't really have a super established network of, like, raid targets. Great first stream. Thanks, Banana. Thanks for coming out. It's good to see you all here. I don't super have a great network of good raid targets. So if any of you have some ideas of who you want to raid into, anyone you want to see who's live, I'd love to hear it in chat. Oh, thank you, Peach. Glad you enjoyed. So, let me see. Is there anyone I'm following that's live? Who is up? Birdie is live. Coco's live. Yeah, could go right into Coco. She's playing some Helldivers. Hero's live. Yeah. We have Birdie is playing Expedition 33. Coco's playing Helldivers 2. What is Hero playing? Hero is playing Hunt Showdown. Any of you have any strong feelings as to which of those you would like to see? Because otherwise, if you guys don't have any strong opinions, kind of want to raid into... Alright, let's go sheep. That sounds fun. We will raid into Cocola. Let's go for... give you a raid message. Come on. Alright. Raid message is gonna be... The flock swoops in. Like so. Here's our raid message in chat. I'll go ahead and get it started up. Raid channel. Filters following. And go ahead and start a raid up into Coco. Once more, unable to raid. Huh. Let me try that again. See if it's just a bug. I think... Oh, you know what it might be? I think since this is, like, still a new account, like, on their first stream, a lot of streamers are going to have, like, built-in protection from accounts that aren't, like, 30 days or older. Let's see if we can't raid into someone else then. Yeah, so I think until I've got a couple more runs or a couple more streams under my belt, we're not going to be able to, like, do official raids. So I just give you twitch.tv/Cocola, and I'll let you all filter in as you want. Presumably I'll be able to do, like, actual real raids a little bit later. But until then, we're gonna do the scuff version instead. So, one more time, thank you all for coming out. Raid soon, indeed. Thank you all for coming out. It has been an absolute blast to be out here and streaming. And if you're interested in seeing more, I will be live once again at the same time on Wednesday, where I will finally be starting Hollow Knight. Until then, it has been a pleasure having you all here, and I will see you all later. Bye!